Good morning. Good morning. How are we? We're good? I'm good. Cheers. I need your help. This nail polish. Is it yellow? Is it yellow? It looks off-white to me. Eggshell. It looks more yellow painted on. It's impossible for y'all to tell through the camera. I don't know. In some lighting it's yellow, in some lighting it's off-white. Either way, it's fine. It's all good. Looks like ostrich egg. Will you come over here and tell my partner that it is not yellow, please? Thank you. Anyway, I'm sorry I've been away, everybody. Vacation, it takes a lot out of you. You know, it's like family events, social events, especially with, it's like my to-be in-laws family. It's exhausting, fam. Hey, Emily, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely morning. Time zone? I'm recovering from a long week of work, but I'm excited to see new puzzles in a Zelda game that I've played like 4 times. I think everybody has played Ocarina of Time like 4 times, right? Ugh, blessed be. We are pro coffee in here, despite the fact that it is slowly killing myself and my loved ones. Stressful vacation with requirements isn't a vacation, it's an obligation. Yeah. I mean, yes. On the one hand, huge amount of relief to not be going to work in the morning. On the other hand, a lot of family members that I don't really know that I had to kind of like be weird around. So exhausting, but also not work. So, I mean, it is labor, but not wage labor. Hey, Snap, how you doing? Good morning, good morning. Let's do game. Let's do game. How about that? Oh, baby. Y'all let me know how the audio goes. Oh, thank you. I don't know why I started doing jazz. I think it was, I thought it was like a fun little bit of juxtaposition against my my whole radical thing. I just love it. I vibe on jazz. Tired, been up since 6. Packing for uni again. I pray for you. Current Polish on the Discord general tab called Lava Rock. I'm confused. Your Grace? Your Magnificence? Hi, Tier. Good morning. I am known as the Deku Tree. Ooh, oh, I get it now. Your nail polish in the Discord general tab called Lava Rock. Sounds fire. Snef has a thing against every nationality. Oh, let's see it. Let's see it. Kind of fire. Off black? I like that. I like that a lot. Personally, I'm more of a pastels type of bitch myself. I just really like purple. Yellow and purple are my favorite colors, in case you couldn't tell from my streaming setup. I mean, true, nationalities are a problem, but like, not the people. Like Joe Schmo, born in Poland. They're probably fine, right? Mine too, Frost. Marissa can't stand color. She wears neutrals, and it bothers me. Ooh, okay. The words of the Deku Tree. I'm gonna try not to dunk on anyone, unless it is truly well-deserved. It's hard to tell. I feel like... Oh, interesting. Why Polish? I mean, I guess the same reason why any race or ethnicity. Racism isn't usually logic based. How do you fast forward through dialogue in this game? I feel like we all know. Hold on. Are we all familiar with Ocarina of Time? Oh, just lots of racism in general. You just happen to fall under the Polish umbrella. Got you. Got you. I was so sheltered as a youth. Oh shit, really? That I did not know. I only started running across like neo-Nazi skinheads when I got to like Austin, but I think that's just any urban area. But I grew up, you know, in white suburbia. My family is from... Half of my family is from Midwest Texas. Half of my family are Cuban immigrants. So just lots of shitty, very casual racism for my entire youth that I didn't recognize until I became an adult. And it's a problem. Oh, okay. Thank you, Frost. You gotta get through the beginning. I feel like the audio on this game is a lot quieter than most. How's it sounding to y'all? That'll do. I can hear good enough. Used to know basically every slur. I always get surprised. There are so many more slurs than I thought there were. Like, racists are really inventive, I guess. They just keep coming. Just keep coming up with new ones. And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. I'm entering a domestic partnership with a little ball of light. We're going to be a beautiful, happy couple. All right, baby. It's been so long. All right. Full disclosure. Um, full disclosure, I think I've played the first dungeon of this game, but that's fine. We'll just do it quick. Rural southern people shouldn't be allowed to escape. I'm gonna push back on that one, bud. I get where the sentiment is coming from. Let me assure you. But no, they should be allowed to escape into the arms of someone who is loving and teaches them that racism isn't bad, or is bad. Racism isn't good. Sorry. Unrelated, had an argument with 3 of my family members about how nonce meant pedophile. Didn't know that. Yeah. I think there's a fine point. I don't know if anybody follows Butch Anarchy on Twitter. She's fantastic and wonderful, and you should. Those are the good ones. But I think we need to be a little bit careful in our language when talking about, poor folks. You can't just discount the entirety of the rural South. There are people down there who need, assistance. And then talking about things like, hey, good morning. Good morning, good morning. You can watch your stream on your phone, and you should. It is, in fact, praxis to watch my stream by any means necessary. For the record, in case anyone was curious. Oh, it goes through here. I did not think that it did. Yeah. So their specific point she was making the other day was like, you casually throw out like, we did this to the planet, and it's like, no, motherfucker, I didn't. Don't lump me in with the gigantic corpos who are doing all the harm. Some of us are trying to resist, Just trying to be careful with language. We want to make sure we're throwing blame where it truly belongs. You know what I mean? Like, I don't hate the poor farmer in Texas. I hate Ted Cruz. I did not set the ocean on fire. The rural South did not set the ocean on fire. Oil companies did, though. Yeah, exactly. Right? Like, we didn't... sorry, I misunderstood your point. You're right. We didn't do this to the planet. I didn't make the fire happen. Nonce means moment. What? British slang? No idea. British slang is so far beyond me. I'm sorry. RuPaul's fracking money. Oh, man. Icon of the queer community, RuPaul. Setting the ocean on fire. With fracking money. You gotta love the rainbow capitalism, don't you? God bless, God bless. You wanna hear some shit? You wanna hear some shit? I was at the skate park, and this dude at the skate park, I didn't think it was possible for skateboarders to be like pro cop chuds, but this dude at the skate park, he's like really good. He's the best skater at our park. Was wearing a Thin Blue Line shirt with a friggin' Bible verse on it that said, "Blessed are the peacemakers," and I was like, how are you gonna skateboard and be pro cop? Cops are the baddies. Cops are the ones that kick you out of your spot. You know what I mean? It's so backwards. Nonce is basically only used in British English. Basically only used to mean pedo by Americans who like Monty Python too much. There's a whole subset. Peacemaker does not mean peacekeeper. That's a good point. I think the word peace is not useful. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, every time I've ever tried to skate the street, you're on the lookout for cops. It is so thoroughly ingrained in skater culture that cops are the ones you want to avoid. How much money do I need? Is it 50 or is it 25? Let's find out. Let's find out. Look this way. Look over here. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I mean, yes. Like, peace is an interesting word because arguably you could say crushing a righteous rebellion with maximum force and killing everyone makes peace. But I would still argue that's a bad thing. Also a fine point here. Also a fine point, Draken Chaser. Draken Chaser? Can I just call you Dragon Chaser? I don't know how to pronounce it with the KO. Yeah, I mean, cops are the ones doing all of the hurting. Cops are the ones who are instigating violence. It's just a fundamental misunderstanding of what they do. It's 40. Okay, I'm out. I need 3. Oh, baby. Is this an infinitely repeatable 5 rupee? Did we just break the game? I absolutely can just call you Dragon Chaser. I love that. I also chase dragons. I'm really sad, actually, about... When I was a kid, I had, like, all the Dragonology books. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Straight up. I think the Sith got done dirty by the screenwriters. Sorry, I'll return to my dragon tangent in a second here. The Sith got done dirty by the writers because, like, some of what they have to say makes some sense, but then they just go cartoonishly evil at the end of it. You know what I mean? Do I have... Oh, what the heck? I don't love the way my... That's my exact thought as well! Thank you! Welcome in, Papa. Papa? Good morning, Father Licorice. Hierarchies undermine good intending anti-heroes. Sure, that's a fun reading. Anyway, Dragon Tangent. I had all the Dragonology books as a kid. And I would tell everyone, I don't know if I believed it or not, but I would tell everyone that I believed that there were dragons living in the mantle under the earth, because obviously they're resistant to fire. You catch my meaning. I was into it. I knew the lore. I knew the dragon types. I knew where the dragon types lived. I knew their eating habits. I knew which ones could turn into people. I knew which ones wrote poetry. I knew which ones knew magic. I knew which dragons, like, I knew dragons based on, like, cultural lore. And then liking dragons was nerd shit. So I got out of it. I'm so upset. I need to go back to dragons. Take me back. There's a real possibility I could have been a scaly. I'm gonna put that one out there. I'm just gonna leave that one for y'all to touch. It's time to become ratmen. I fucking love rats. Talk to me about rats. Rats are cute and clean and friendly, and they run up and down stairs really funny. Rat dragons? I'm into it. I'm gonna be honest, the main reason that I want to play like Warhammer is because I like the Skaven. That's fun, right? There's a divide between no titty and big titty. All titties are good. Small or large or in between. Whether sturdy or perky or bouncy or soft. All titties are good. Big titty here, let's go. Store bought. Fresh off the shelf. Everyone loves the Skaven. It's because they're awesome. They own bones. Magical crystal industrial revolution. Funny ratmen and their magic nukes. Fresh titties. I can safely return to Dragonology. Hell yeah. What about reptiles lay eggs? I am a human person who is into dragons. You know? And as a human person, I should merge the two, right? Big titty, cool dragon. No, the dragon titties are not meant to nurse their young. They're meant to nurse me. I feel like that's kind of a weird hill to die on, is like biological accuracy in furry porn. You know what I mean? Like, you don't see cat girls with like 6 tits, you know? I mean, I guess it does exist. I've seen it. I'm just saying it's not the common thing. Oy oy. Return me to life, big titty. Alright, our first dungeon. Let's see. Already, this is new. This wasn't here. I fucking love y'all. Yeah, but we should? Okay, alright. Alright. If that's the hill you wanted to... Hey, you can make that happen. I believe in the Dragon Chaser furry artist arc. Be the art you want to see in the world. You know? I don't think I've made it clear before on this channel, but this is a furry friendly channel, for the record. Don't feel like you have to hide. You know? When's the next big tit sale? I don't know, ask Emily. What about an army of literal tits? Singular tits with arms and legs and weapons? If that's what you're into, I don't suppose I can fault you for it. Hey. Hey. Hey, how do you, play the game? I'm gonna take a look at my controls real quick. Left trigger, button 4. Z trigger, Z axis. Okay, alright. Alright. We should be good. I'm so happy for you. That's so huge. One of my favorite financial causes to like support and promote are gender affirming surgeries. It's just so positive on the face of it. I don't know. I mean, there are other things that are also important. It's just, I don't know. They make me feel good. Oof. Oof. Hey, you stay away from me. Alright. They put new baddies. You got your ass kicked by the grandma a lot? Good for you. Your journey has begun. I adore Sekiro. Madame Butterfly is one of those that teaches you what the game's all about. Because the first few times you go in there, you're gonna get absolutely clowned on. But once you start figuring out how it works, you start to get it. Can't go through there. And I know it's not particularly helpful, but I don't actually know what lesson you're supposed to learn from her. You just kind of get a feel for the game. Scholar of the First Din. Sick! That's so good. I love that. I love that. More Dark Souls 2 references, please. I can't believe I still haven't played Dark Souls 2 on stream. It's like one of my favorite games. It's so dumb though. Hey, you stay away from me. Come here, you coward. Yeah. Just play it, goddamn. Alright. Problem. Here's the thing. I feel like I can't justify just a vanilla playthrough of the game, you know? Must link Den's fire. That's good. That's good. Once I figure out... I don't know. Do y'all even want to see challenge runs? I don't know what anybody wants to see ever. Sorry, I'm sitting here complaining again. We'll figure it out at some point. Alright, we have fire. Listen! I might play it, but we're on a Metroidvania kick right now. Zelda being loosely related. And I want to try to keep this Metroidvania energy going until Metroid 5 comes out. You know what I mean? You picking up what I'm putting down? Stop the clocks. You locked onto the wrong one. I don't understand. What do you mean I don't understand? What is it? What are you not understanding, dear friend? Sweet friend of mine. I am so bad at Zelda combat. What I like to see is you streaming. That is... Y'all are so sweet. And I really appreciate that answer, but it is completely not helpful. Sequence broke it so that he could do the water temple first. That is hilarious to me. Everyone hates the water temple. Emily, that warms my damn heart. It's also like especially flattering since you're an excellent streamer. Yeah, well, everyone who hasn't checked out Emily's channel, it's fantastic. It streams just chatting exclusively, but it taught me about mechanical keyboards, and it has good politics, and it's a good time. Go hang out over there. Yes. That's the question I need an answer to. I don't know what's my role? What's my niche? What do I stream on twitch.gov? What games should I even play? Because mostly I'm running on pure vibes right now. I simply don't. I'm doing my best. I've seen the it's discourse on Twitter, and I'm on your side. How do I leave this room? Oh, I think I have to kill every enemy. That makes sense. Oh, I'm so bad. I know the feeling. Twitch.gov. That's a joke I stole from Abigail Thorne of PhilosophyTube. I will stream roguelikes and Metroidvanias with the occasional gold. Yeah, that's what I do. Twitch.edu. Hell yeah. It's just one guy doing that extension, right? Can you like DM him or something? I'm at the center of a vibing convo. The game is the subject we keep circling back to. Okay, that's fair. Hey, you know what? You're right. I vibe with twitch.edu, except I am not a good source of educational value. Yes. Yes. Returned to bed. Can we do that? Can we like do a thing? I read off your comments and that's value added. Hey, that's a good point. It's like I was saying so long ago. I want to be the Joe Rogan of the left. I want to just sit here and let smarter people come on and tell me things, and I go, wow, awesome. That's so interesting. That's what I want. Must make the bean water. Agreed. Agreed. You learn things on these streams? It's EDU to you? Fair enough, fair enough. It's on fire! I have a fire! Wait! Fire enemies? With my wooden shield? This game is mean. Wanting to be like Joe Rogan. No. Like a light side Joe Rogan. Like the Joe Rogan equivalent. Not like Joe Rogan. Did y'all see that? Speaking of Joe Rogan, did y'all see that? The tweet or the article. He said, "Light side Joe Rogan." That is a joke I also stole from. Oh my. From CJ the X, who called himself a light side Jordan Peterson. Stealing is cool, kids, especially jokes. No, what was I just saying? Oh, did you see the article where he was like, trans and LGBTQ folks are outspoken because they were bullied, and that's why you should like ignore them or discount them. And I'm like, That's exactly backwards, or that's exactly the wrong conclusion you should draw. Hey, trans people were bullied, which is why you shouldn't listen to them. What? David Graeber is already a light side Jordan Peterson. Does he do like the chaos and order? Hey, hey. I'm god awful at this game. Somebody, anybody help me. In what way? Because I love it. I'm loving it. You met the Chaos Dragon once? That is where I want to be. Circling back to the dragon conversation. The minority is only uppity because they're treated as second-class citizens. F them. I'm like, yeah, dude. That's why it's actually cool to like listen to what we have to say. Is because you haven't been, and now things are bad for us. So we're telling you that things are bad for us, and I want you to hear me when I say that. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking absurd, mate. A euphemism for opium? I might as well be, right? Chasing the dragon is like... no offense, Dragon Chaser, but chasing the dragon is a euphemism for... chasing the first heroin high, isn't that right? Pointing out that zones without state violence are the most orderly, and chaos and unrest increase with violence, especially pacifying violence, are practiced. That's all true. That's a good point. Chaos and order, except light side. Hey, come here. I don't know, but I do it a lot in Skyrim. You got to. Chasing the last heroin high, which is always necessarily less than the previous. Gotcha, gotcha. I require cinnamon. You'll have to get out of bed for that one, bud. I'm really sorry to tell you. I get it. I get it. I really do. Can you run fire through a door? Blessed are the peacemakers. Those peacekeepers can F off, though. Jeebus. You've been using the Dragon Chaser username since you were 12. Uh-oh. Hilarious. Blessed are the pacemakers. Agreed. Transhumanism for the win. I saw a tweet that said whoever invented the wheel was doing transhumanist praxis, and I thought that was pretty slick. You're good, Dragon Chaser, because like you're also a dragon chaser, you know what I mean? Become a pacemaker. If that's what it takes, you do what you gotta. Okay, I gotta get the fire across. I just assumed you wanted to sleep with trans woman dragons. That's what, yes. I'm pretty sure that's what it means. Hold on, is that a Song of Time block? Do I have to come back? Do you have to return to dungeons in this game? That'd be kind of wild. Oh no. Yes? I can't hit the fire from here? Oh, you can still get it though. Okay, but I timed it wrong. Just went from spiral 1 to 2. Oh, baby. Last year during the pandemic, I took a week. Sorry, it's still during the pandemic. During the lockdown, I meant. I took a week and I 100%ed all 3 Spyro games, all 3 of the remakes. Best time ever. So good. God bless. Go, go, go! Duck! Jump! Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, like, they're kids' games. They're not incredibly hard to 100%. You're on break from the second one? Oh no. Did it do something wrong? 110% on the first? Hell yeah. There's almost nothing more. Some of those levels are bad. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. The flyers in 2. Yes. Jump, jump, slide, slide. Is that a Spyro reference that I'm missing? Oh, okay. That makes sense. I also took a few days and 100%ed the remake of Medieval, which was a great time. Just really vibing on my youth. The lockdown, like, I hate to say it because I know it was a terrible time for a lot of people for really good reasons. But it gave me a glimpse at what it was like to be working like 12 hours a week. And it was really good for me. Is that a bad take? I don't know. Medieval owns bones. It's true. It's 100% true. That game slaps. The Scarecrow level sucks ass, though. At me. Alright, let's have a look. Let's have a look around. What are we missing? Oh, there's a bat. We could have been locked down for a couple of weeks. They ruined it and made it all political. Sick ref. And also 10 times longer. And also not a real lockdown, so it didn't actually do anything. And now we have a mutant strain, and it's gonna be so much worse. It never ends! Oh no. Okay, you gotta kill all the bats before you light those fires, or else you're in for a bad time. We got 2 mutant strain. Since when? I really love how the American media is doing such a great job of keeping me informed on possibly the most important thing going around in my lifetime. Very cool. Very good. Since always, oh, Delta is the second strain. I did not know that. I did not know that. Hey, what's up with all these little gravestones? Interesting. Does this mean something? What the F? It responded to me. Alpha, beta, delta, gamma. Oh, I get it! It makes sense! The UK variant? Hold on. Okay. When Wingless said the puzzles were more obtuse in this version, she was not fucking around. What's going on? What's going on? There has to be like an order you've got to hit them in, right? Surely. Or maybe it's nothing? It's the gravestone of the last hero of time. All 8 of them. Oh, shoot! There's a golden skull Tula. What are you looking at, Navi? What's going on? Is Navi broken? I'm really confused. I'm almost certain that the answer to the puzzle in this room is just to step on that button in the middle there, which I will do. I'm not broken, I'm just different. Really wish I had that boomerang right about now. Scarecrow spot? Question mark? Are you referring to my my medieval woes? It's like one of the early levels, and the scarecrows like have a spin move, and they're absolutely brutal. Oh, hello. There are so many. Anyway, what were we talking about? Medieval owns bones. Spyro owns bones. There's a scarecrow later whom you can summon at spots where Navi is being weird. Oh! Hey, y'all want to see a fancy trick? Alright, it wasn't that fancy. There's a spot in one of the early dungeons before you get the boomerang where the golden token is just too high for you, but if you do the little backflip move, you can get it. I was just trying to show off that I'm a professional gamer, which is partially true. Shouts out to all my supporters on buymeacoffee.com/biggestjunior. Everyone who supports me through there is a true champion, because Twitch takes 50% and Buy Me a Coffee takes 5%. Hey, while I'm self-promoting, did you know that I do commissions? Because y'all should remember that every now and then. I make custom clothes. It's cool. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna go refill this coffee cup. I'm gonna let y'all analyze this room and tell me what's up. Hold on. I'm gonna not die real quick, actually. Oh, thanks, B. Me coffee now too. Me coffee now too. Concentrate. Pull back the hammer. I think they want us to submit a commission. Think about it. I haven't made anything in a while. It's actually a bummer. I need to start making myself more clothes and posting them. Really push my artistic limits. You know what I mean? I haven't sewn anything in a minute. Oh, I sewed a patch onto some shorts. Did I show y'all my my shorts plan? My shorts yet? My denim shorts with a bleached pocket. I'll post them when they're done. We'll get there, we'll get there. And I promise I'll get better at this game. Alright. We're good now, we're good. Listen. Oh my goodness gracious. I saw something very funny at work. I'm trying to think of how to tell this story in a way that's funny, because, like, it was funny to see, but I don't think the story will be funny. Okay, why are people so weird about face masks? You know what I mean? Like, it's such a low cost. You just wear a mask on your face. Doctors do it every day. I wear it every day at work. Just put a mask on your face. It's so easy. There's this guy who was walking into my building, even. And instead of putting his mask on, he takes it like as if it's like a handkerchief and holds it up to his face. And he holds it up to his face and he like ducks his head and he like walks into the building. And I'm like, is that more convenient than just putting the mask on? Cause you're gonna have to hold it there. And what happens when you need to use your hand? I'm just so confused. It's just... I made a joke on Twitter about how it's Pascal's wager, except for the buy-in cost is incredibly easy and the outcome is literally life or death. Like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it has nothing to do with the actual mask, how actually difficult it is. Because I remember at the beginning, everybody was like, it's so hard to breathe. I can't hear anyone speak. But now no one's really complaining about how inconvenient the masks are. Because I think everybody realized that it's really not inconvenient at all. They've shifted the narrative. It's 23 is number one. I remember it. I remember it. Here's the thing. Here's a question for anyone with the ADHD brains. Okay, it's not 231. I lied. They changed it. Question for anyone with the ADHD brain. Working memory is a problem, right? Okay, 3, 2, 1 is wrong. Working memory is a problem. Remembering things is sometimes very difficult. Is this a common occurrence though, or is it just me? Do you also have a weirdly strong memory for like super niche ancient memories and they're just extremely vivid? Like, a core memory. Sick reference. No, it's so annoying though. Because half the time I'll be like, oh, my memory is absolute shit, I can't remember anything. But then the other half of the time, I'm like, hey, do you remember that time where we were standing on this exact spot 8 years ago and you told me this exact quote about, like, your opinions on Transformers 3 or something? Okay, yeah, it's so strange. You think they changed the bosses? Do you think Queen Goma's gonna absolutely push my shit in? You're ADHD adjacent though? Yeah, I'm self-diagnosed. Are they still considered separate things? I thought I had heard somewhere that they kind of got merged. I heard there was like ADD has been relabeled as the inattentive type of ADHD. I don't fucking know shit. I've done a fair bit of research because I am that. Except I haven't had a doctor tell me. I gotta do it on my own because doctors are fucking useless. AD adjacent HD. Help! Help! It isn't just valid, it's necessary for most people. I appreciate that. I believe so as well. Hey. I mean, there's nothing better than lived experience, right? It's very weird in Transformers 3 when the slick rich guy whose millionaire office is a car showroom turns out to be aiding the Decepticons and blowing up the sun or whatever. It is very weird. All of the Transformers movies are very weird, and their politics are not excellent. The most hilarious scene in all the Transformers movies, though, is the one where the guy pulls out his little card that's like, Romeo and Juliet statute. I can date your child daughter because we were dating when I was a child or something, trying to justify, like, okay, so the bosses aren't harder. Do you remember this scene? So, like, the dude is, like, 20-something, and he's dating a 17-year-old, Mark Wahlberg's daughter. And Mark Wahlberg is, obviously, a little upset by this. And so this dude pulls out his wallet, and he is holding a laminated card with the Romeo and Juliet statute that says he is technically, legally allowed to fuck this guy's daughter. And I'm like, what? Also not a thing. It might be a thing in Texas. I don't know. Which is where the movie was set, for the record. Yay. Texas pride. So funny. No, I don't expect good politics from Michael Bay. I used to love those movies. I was a chud for a while. Sorry, everyone. It's character growth. I am the protag of my own shonen. Don't tread on my pedophilia. Fucking Christ. Okay, so one of my pet causes recently has been youth liberation. Most states grant parents yes or no permission on their children's sex life. That does make sense. And in this case, Mark Wahlberg did not approve. But one of my pet causes recently has been youth liberation. I think that we need to start treating kids as people with agency. And I think that we need to stop being authorities over them. And rather be, liberate me, I'm a youth. Exactly. We need to start being a trusted source of wisdom and support rather than an authority. And yes, that includes parents. Abolish the parent-child hierarchy. But I always get worried about talking about it on Twitter because I feel like the worst people are going to come in and say, oh, you think we should treat kids as adults? That's just because you want to fuck kids. And it's like, no. However, counterpoint, allowing kids to act as free agents and treating them as like informed, people who can make their own decisions and assert themselves and stand up for themselves is going to make all kids much more safe from predators than like sheltering them. You know what I mean? So basically, I feel like every time I try to make a youth liberation take on Twitter, I need to like put an asterisk and be like, this is not an invitation for predators. You are not doing a good thing. Please don't make me watch this. Please. Logan's Run. I don't know anything about Logan's Run. I'm sorry. I'm sure there's a sick reference in there. But anyway, I saw this take that was like, I mean, and Twitter is the bad place, so like I'm not expecting good takes from Twitter, but I saw this take that was like there was discourse on whether or not 16-year-olds should be allowed to vote, and someone was saying, have you ever spoken to a 16-year-old like as an argument for why they should not be allowed to vote? And I'm like, yes, I've spoken to 16-year-olds. I was a 16-year-old, and I knew damn well as a 16-year-old particular ways I was being fucked, and I had no agency to change it. Twitter is hell taking flesh. True. Also, I'm addicted to it. Also, if you have a Twitter, follow me there. Yee! I was posting banger after banger yesterday and I got absolutely nothing back. Sorry, I know this is an old, tired talking point on this stream. I'm gonna stop complaining about no one engaging with my tweets. Good morning, Wingless. Welcome in. Willkommen. Oh, I could go for a good German brew right now. We're currently waking everybody up. I believe Susanna and maybe Tyr and a few others are currently getting bean water. I am currently finishing my last question mark cup of bean water. Snap, you have very strong opinions about Twitter. Don't force anything upon yourself. Logan's Run is based on a dystopian novel about youth culture of the 60s rising up and legislating power away from the elderly until being older than 17 is illegal. People who reach that age are killed. The movies range that age to 30. That's a fun thought experiment. I don't think that's how it would go. If youths of the 60s were able to participate in running their own lives, I don't think it would go that way, but it's fun to think about. Logan is a hunter who chases down and kills the runaways. It's like it's like Blade Runner, except killing the olds. It's a little dark, sorry. Y'all, you may not be able to see it. It's a weird gesture to do with the camera, huh? But my calluses are coming in. I've been playing guitar. Very exciting. Very exciting. I still can't do bar chords very well. They're really hard. They're really hard. My favorite thing is when people write dystopian fiction or like speculative fiction about like about how people would behave in certain situations, and then there's a real life example that proves it exactly wrong. I mean, proves. It's a speculation versus one case study, but still. Film is about the AI who runs their society, assigning him to be a sleeper agent. Runaway who will expose the network, helping runaways. Hence, Logan's Run. Ah, I see. Interesting. It's always big computer, isn't it? Big AI that runs society. I don't know about big computer. Yeah, yeet. Let's get the heck out of the Kokiri forest. Hey! I killed your tree, bud. But yeah, I mean, the most famous example of like speculative fiction about how a society would do a thing that turns out to be exactly false, being Lord of the Flies. There was a case study where a group of teens were stranded on an island alone for weeks, and not only did they all work together in a non-hierarchical society, but they even supported the disabled when one of the kids broke his leg, which I think is cool. Film is critical of consumer culture and the emphasis we place on hedonistic pursuits to the detriment of progress. I'd be interested to see that. I feel like there's usually a false dichotomy between hedonism and they were boarding school students, but they weren't Anglo. Interesting. Yeah, I wonder if it would have been different if, like, I don't know, a group of American chuds was stranded on an island alone. Like an American high school football team was stranded on an island alone. I feel like it might be an overgeneralization, but I feel like we're kind of culturally encouraged to be dickheads. That might be an overreach. I don't know. British. God damn, Snap. Speaking of overgeneralizations, the film blames the hedonism and consumerism on the youth culture that established this. Oh. Because consumerism definitely wasn't a problem in the 60s, pre-youth culture rising up. Definitely not. I'll say it. Here's a hot take. I'm a fucking hedonist. Kids are short-sighted and selfish is not an inaccurate read. Kids are short-sighted and selfish under our current socio-political conditions. That is not an inherent truth, though. You know what I mean? Also, is that something that would continue to be true? I don't know. I'm wondering how this would develop. Like, in this theoretical society, if the youths run everything, the culture would change, right? They wouldn't be like young and wild rebels anymore. They would be the government. They would be the bureaucracy, right? So the youth culture would functionally disappear. Wouldn't it? It's unsustainable. Logan's Run is unsustainable. I don't know. Talking out of my ass now. I'm just trying to keep the conversation going. Book came out in 1967 when everybody was afraid of the hippies. Just let them fucking smoke weed. An enormous heap of mistrust of technology. Oh, yeah, the big AI computer. Of course. I have no mouth, and I must fucking smoke weed. Overthrow the computer is always a plot point. I think it's one that I agree with. There's like a wing of socialists on Twitter. Again, Twitter, haha. I really need to get out into the real world. I need an ADHD diagnosis. I need some medication and get out and start organizing. Both writers were 31 and 32 when it came out. So, boomers writing fan fiction about how the kids want to kill them. Funny. Hey, you know what? If that's what's best for you, Wingless, you got to do it. But yeah, there's a wing of socialists on Twitter who like want AI computing to like centrally plan the economy. You know, basically the fully automated gay space luxury communism. I don't think I agree with it. I think I prefer voluntary, of course, but I prefer participatory politics because it's the only way to like guarantee that everyone's interests are. Oh, you mean Grimes? No, I don't mean Grimes. Actually, yeah, I mean Grimes. The ones who walk away from Omaha's. That's a good read. I read that one not knowing who Ursula K. Le Guin was when I was working my oil and gas internship. It's a good read. And now I've read The Dispossessed. Did you know that Ursula K. Le Guin has an official U.S. postage stamp now? Like an outspoken anarchist author? Wild. The greatest generation adjacent kids know nothing of the harsh world. Uh-huh, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, it was big. I mean, it didn't hit me as hard at the time because, I don't know. I was surrounded, in college was a dark time for me. I was surrounded by right-wingers. I went to school in Oklahoma, the University of Oklahoma. There was a time where I could have been described very easily as anti-SJW. 38 and 39, even worse. Even worse. What, Snuff? What? What? Anyway, that's a really good point. The Dispossessed is the novel I read by Ursula K. Le Guin. It is... Oh, wait. Yes, Logan's Run is the one whose authors were 38 and 39. Now I'm confused. I don't know where we're at. Chat delay is a nightmare. But yeah, it's a good book. If y'all are into some speculative sci-fi with, you know, written by an anarchist for anarchists, give it a shot. It's interesting. It's not the way I would run an anarchist society. Ha ha ha. Funny joke. But it does try to pitch a way that an anarchist society could be run. Interestingly enough, it kind of does the big computer thing, which I think is funny. I haven't read Earthsea yet, because I kind of gave up on reading. Reading is so hard. I need Adderall, please. Please. Give me that fucking Addy. Addy, Addy, Addy. I'm so sorry. Reading is dumb, just listen. Hey, that's a good point. Grasped the politics when I was 24. Yeah. I definitely get that. Like I said, I mean, I read The Ones Who Walk Away from Omelas when I was 19. So that one's a little bit more broad. It's not very specific on the politics. I always forget they're not here yet. Talon and Malin. Let's go to the castle, baby. Hit, hat, yeah. Hit, hat, yeah. Had difficulty with the imagery in the third book. That's the most abstract of them. I don't usually have difficulty so much with the imagery. It's more just I don't have the patience or the attention span to sit down and read. Here's a question. For ADHDers or ADHD adjacent folks out there. When you like sit down to read or like sit down to watch a TV show with no other stimulation, do you fall asleep or do you just get fidgety? You know what I mean? I fall asleep, and I think that might be because my family's long history of narcolepsy. Long and glorious history of narcolepsy, rather than getting fidgety. I might be sometimes one, sometimes the other. You get fidgety, but you fall asleep pretty often if you can't find something else to do. Okay. I'm trying to see. I'll probably pursue the ADHD route first. I feel like it's more pressing. But I'm trying to see if I need to go get sleep tested. You have the hypersomnia or hypersomnolence? Interesting, that's a fun word. My mom was diagnosed with hypersomnia. We're still convinced it's narcolepsy though. Because my older brother and younger brother have both gotten official diagnoses for narcolepsy. You can't fall asleep until you reach a sleep point? Who put it there? It put itself there. The mischievous little devil. Interesting. I can only fall asleep easily if it's against my will. If it's like during the day and I want to sit down and watch a TV show, I'll start to drift off. But then when I go lay down to like sleep or like take a nap, won't happen. Incredibly frustrating. For the record, Steph, you can do that. You have the power, and I support you in all of your endeavors. Especially if I'm lying down, because then my mind will turn on if I'm not tired enough. Oh, yeah. My problem is that when my mind turns on, it doesn't... It's so hard to explain. You know that like reaction image where it's like sunken eyes and then scribbles everywhere, just scribbles all over the place? That's how my brain goes. That's what it's like. It's like there's a train of thought, but there's also another train of thought. Both of them are getting derailed. There's also a train of thought about each train of thought, and then there's a thought about the thoughts about each train of thought, and then there's a song playing somewhere, and it's like, can I die yet? That's what it feels like if someone wakes you up from REM sleep. Oh, terrible. Weed and snuggling. That's cute. I like that. Snuggle the weed. I agree. They're not trains, they're currents in an ocean. Hey, that's good. Multi-core thinking. This is a thing that I was saying about, I don't know if anyone has read, Terry Pratchett's Tiffany Aching series, starting with the We Free Men. But there's a phenomenon that is unique to Tiffany, or I get unique to witches, where they have second thoughts, which are thoughts about your thoughts. And then as the series goes on, Tiffany starts to show the absolute best part of the series, 100%. I fucking love the We Free Men. Hold on. Hold on. This is my copy of the We Free Men. It is loved to death. Tenderly torn apart. This has been my favorite book for the longest time. I cannot recommend it enough. It is so sweet. It is so cute. And if you have a brain like me, you're really going to relate to Tiffany's second, third, and fourth thoughts, because she thinks about her thoughts, and then she thinks about her thinking about her thoughts, and then she thinks about her thinking about her thinking about her thoughts. And it's displayed as a really positive thing in the book too. Like it's a unique strength that she has, and I really like that. I love this. I love this a lot. Anyway, let's get that cat over here. Let's get some jazz going for the cat. I love Tiffany Aching. I wanted to be her so bad. Nala! Come here. Signing up a torn coffee being read too much? I wish I could meet him. Literally part of how my mind is slowly pluralizing. It's kind of displayed that way. It's kind of displayed that way in the book too, because they're not just separate lines of thought. It's like a conversation between separate, distinct entities, which is really interesting. So I feel like plural folks would be really would relate to it too. Everybody say hi to Nala, my sweet bean. Who was Matilda? Which books was she in? Sweet bee. Sweet bee. Sweet bee. Are we about to watch this video on stream? Watch this on stream when you're done with Nala. Oh, she's never done. She's never done. I can't let her on my lap because I'm wearing linen pants today and she is far too sharp for that to be safe. All right. Let's see where this takes us, huh? What is this? What are you taking me? Oh, interesting. I don't think I read that one. Ah! Time for corduroy pants. Is it... Is this the right link? The official music video? Brutus? Is this correct? I'm very confused. Alright. I trust you with my life. Please don't hurt me. Oh my god. What is going on? Oh, I get it. It's fourth thoughts. It's the second thoughts. Whoever produces is going to super hell. Okay. It's the bit from it's Bo Burnham's Inside. Or he's reacting to him reacting to himself. It's good. It's good. It's good. I am a sucker for that like meta commentary shit. He was the blueprint. I'm a sucker for the meta commentary shit. My favorite musical when I was in high school musical theater was a musical called, in brackets, Title of Show. And it was a musical about 4 friends writing the musical that is being... So, like... The musical is... the process of writing the music. It's what's that movie? The John Cusack movie. Where he's writing the story that you're watching. I don't know. It's really good. It's very funny. I love that. I love that meta nonsense, the recursive loops. It's fun. Say anything. Gross point blank. I don't think those are right. I don't think those are right. Never ending story. I don't think that's right. Was it a Kaufman flick? Help me out here. Help me out here. What's his name? Charlie Kaufman? Yes. The Witch. No, wrong. Adaptation. It's not John Cusack, is it? It's not. It's Nick Cage. Fuck. Adaptation. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hey, speaking of Kaufman, I'm Thinking of Ending Things. It was very good. All my friends hated it. I watched it. And I said, hey, this is good, actually. Why'd y'all hate it? That's it. That was my thought. Y'all aren't allowed to make fun of me on my own stream. On my own stream. How dare. So incredibly rude. They're god-awful. I just ran straight through an open field and I didn't get a single look my way. You can't stop me. It's true that I technically cannot stop you. That is, in fact, the case. I can tell you it's rude, though. Look at all this money that I definitely have a use for. The Matilda movie is sweet. Best villainous child-hating adult. Okay. Sounds like fun. I gotta wake up this chicken? I gotta wake up this chicken real quick. Does anyone know how to wake up this chicken? It's number of steps taken, right? For the chicken egg? Whoop it. Just beat the shit out of that egg. There we go. All children are mistakes. Glad I never was one. God, Terry Pratchett's got such a good sense of humor. Are we still talking about Terry Pratchett, or am I completely misunderstanding the point? It's alright. I'm a little dense. A little thick, they might say. Hello, and who might you be? Yup, I'm Talon. Roald Dahl. I was wrong. Still, though, good sense of humor. Roald Dahl is also good. Get out of here, bud. So this guy's Mario, right? So, like, this guy's Mario, right? I don't know. I'm losing steam. I came on all hot and heavy with all these conversation topics. What are y'all into? I'm still hyperfixating on the mountain goats. What? What are you talking about? What aliens? Are you referring to the Majora's Mask quest? Where you have to shoot aliens while you're friggin' on horseback? Or am I completely misremembering that? You're doing the new A$AP Rock album a bunch? Nice. Again, I keep saying it every single time you mention A$AP Rock that I just never got into him. I should. I absolutely should. There are a few... There are more than a few albums that I need to get into. For my next essay, kind of. Oh? Oh? Extremely spicy? It's time to talk about the Sheep Festival. I agree. Dahl envisioned a world in which candy-making slave owner saves the president from aliens in a glass elevator and then goes to gather the soul of Charlie's grand... What? It's already written, I'm just still listening. Good, that's good. You'd hate for work to take away your enjoyment of the thing, you know? Are you referring to... I'm very confused. How bad was the first dungeon? It was not too bad. There were a couple of little spicy switch-ups in enemy placement. A couple more fire puzzles than there were before. Nothing particularly difficult. But then again, it was just the Deku Tree, you know? It was just the Deku Tree. Let's hold out. Let's hold out. Plus, either way, I'm just vibing. I love Ocarina of Time. I'll just play it. Not everything has to be incredibly difficult. Not everything has to be Baba Is You. Which I feel really guilty about, by the way. I'm in real time comparing this stream to the last Baba Is You stream, and I feel so bad. Because that was god-awful. We didn't talk about anything because I was just frustrated, and I was just talking about Baba Is You and making no progress. Horrible. I need to be more friendly with the... I need to be more trigger friendly with the Google search engine. You still want to spoil the Baba Is You in-game? Just a little? The thing is, I want to experience it, but I'm also pretty confident that I'm just not going to. So that might be okay. She took many de-aging drugs. Wonka just has them. And became negative aged. So they had to save her soul from hell so she could have lunch with the president. I'm so fucking confused. None of this was in the movie. Alright, chat. Remind me. In 15 minutes, at the 2-hour mark, I'm going to take a bio break. I'm going to get water. Remind me. I have cat hair in my mouth. You'll love to see it. This is the sequel? Oh, I didn't know there was a sequel. Can't? You can't? Alright, that's fine. You don't have to if you can't. Perfect. I still can't believe the greatest marketing failure of all time. I cannot believe there isn't a Legend of Zelda game where Zelda is the protagonist. You know what I mean? it's such a juicy concept for switching up the series. There's an endless amount of fun to be had just describing his book to people who haven't read them. Yeah, it's wild. Is there an unofficial one? Is it good? Should I play it? Officially licensed, also trash. Oh. Okay, never mind then. I thought you were talking about like a fan game, like AM2R, which is actually really good. Biggest. It sounds somehow familiar. Biggest is a common word in the English language. Okay, I'll keep the secret. It's official, but not official. It's trash. Still, though, I can't believe it. If Nintendo wasn't full of cowards, the Breath of the Wild sequel would be about Zelda. Because I actually really like her character in Breath of the Wild. And I would like to see more of it. When I say I really like her character, I like the little nuggets of her character which are there. It's not much. Her story in Breath of the Wild is so beautiful and tragic, and it's such like the seed of this fantastically hard-hitting Zelda game. And then she barely gets any exposure, any screen time. The fuck is that? Cadence of Hyrule is the it's the rhythm dungeon crawler one. Is that correct? Did you understand well the story? Yeah, I did. I sure did. Did you understand well the story? I hope you were paying attention when I fast forwarded through all the dialogue. I believe they symbolize that man in there. I'm not opposed to a rhythm dungeon crawler. I'm a little hesitant because I feel like it'll be really embarrassing when I'm bad at it. Look at this man. They must symbolize that man. Did he see you? Don't worry. He doesn't have any idea what we're planning. Yet. Or does he? Did anybody watch the Olympics? That's a thing that happened. I still think the Olympics is a silly idea. No. It was the only thing that was on when we were having breakfast. I'm sorry, this is far more interesting. Someone modded Breath of the Wild so you can play Bowsette. Horny posters changing the world. Absolutely fucking love it. The horse pick is hilarious. It's really good. I saw someone edited it that said become ungovernable. It's very good. Yeah, the Olympics is very funny. Kind kind of strange to see like leftists on the internet being like my country is doing so much better than the US at the Olympics. And it's like, why does this matter to you? Why? It's wrong. You're doing it wrong. Bowsette of the Wild. Bowsette is imbi? I like that read. Bowsette is multi-gender. That's fun. Bowsette's a slammin' hottie. Big new adventure, aren't you? Absolutely. I tried to play, did anybody play also sometimes the scaly? True. Bringing this conversation all the way back around. Scalies rise up. The biologically accurate porn art rise up. I was just saying something. Son of a... It's gone. It's gone. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Smoking a doobie. Is that low-hanging fruit? Is that a bad joke? Playing with an analog stick instead of C buttons is surprisingly hard, for the record. For the record. The reason you were into Bowsette, you identified with them when you were an egg? Interesting. I absolutely love that. 100% valid. I love it when queer folks on the internet just fucking claim a character. Just be like, this one's mine. It's a good time. The LGBTQ plus wing of the internet is extremely powerful. Can't be stopped. Fucking steam engine. Identified with them more than a little, even not as an egg anymore. Oh, interesting. Can I say something funny? I've heard the term egg a lot. I've never actually heard someone say hatched. It's fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Can I say something fun and cool? There is no hatch, only crack. My partner showed me pictures of us when we started dating 4 years ago. When I would dress in straight jeans, leather loafers, button-up shirts. I'd always wear a watch. I wore my class ring. My hair was longer. Very cleaned up and professional. I looked at these pictures of myself. Oh, I had the black rimmed square glasses. I looked at those pictures and I said, the difference between that and now looks like before and after transition pictures. It is so wild. It made me feel really good about myself. Because I like pictures of me now. I did not like pictures of me then. But like, show? Oh, I wonder if I have any good ones. Let's go as far back as I can go. I won't use facial hair ones because those are cheating. Alright, alright. Here's one. You're not there yet? I'm surprised because like I still present mostly mask, right? But like to me, the difference is day and fucking night. Let's see if you can see this. Look at this dude. Look at this dude. This guy. That was maybe not a man, but a boy for sure. Hey, wake up. Wake the fuck up, samurai. This dude? Isn't that wild? This was a boy. This is a hot Vimperer. Who is that? I don't recognize this person. Who is that? That's when I thought I was going to be an oil billionaire. You want to see my LinkedIn profile picture? We're doing this now, apparently. We're doing this now. Let's see. Oh my god. It was a quick change. It was quick. Retrofit check. This is my oldest selfie. Do you like how patchy my my facial hair is? How about that? This one's from August of 2016. That's 5 years ago. Look at that. Nah, he was cute. He's gone now. Until last year, I had an absolutely massive beard, so all my ID is completely unrecognizable. LOL. I still worry that my ID is unrecognizable, but nobody seems to stop me, so. May Dean, before she's a cartoonist, she wrote a big story about her realization was one of your big instigating moments. That's good. That's good. Let's do this fit check. I actually need y'all's help today. I am wearing white on off-white. I'm gonna have to ask y'all's opinion. Does this work? Tell me if this outfit works. For context, I'm gonna be going to hang out at a park with my coworkers later this evening. Let me know if I should change. Sorry for that sound. What do you think? It's a linen pants vibe. I like the shape. I like the shape of the rolled pants. I like the way that the shirt poofs when it's tucked. I love the pants, I love the shirt. And I can't decide if the white on off-white is a bold choice or a bad choice. You know what I mean? I think the colored socks are very fun for a summer park day. I think the linen pants are a great vibe for a summer park day. Depending on y'all's take, I might change it to a crop top instead. But I think I like it. It's a casual vibe, right? Not particularly skater, not particularly street, but whatever. Mm. All right, let's see it. Looks good? Fine to you? All right, cool. Hell yeah. No complaints. Thank you for the reminder. Let's do that bio break now. If I was wearing the polo, I'd be ready for the yacht club. Well, that's why I'm not wearing a polo. I love the linen pants, but I'm trying very hard not to wear them preppy. It's not my vibe. It's not my vibe. You like that? You like how professional lighting? Have y'all seen my lighting setup? I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent. It's so funny. I have a lamp and it's pointed at a wall. It's, get it? It's like a key light. Okay, we'll do a bio break now. Everybody go get yourselves some water if you want it, some bean water if you want it, some tea if you want it, or some nothing if you don't want anything, you know? I'll be right back. Much love. Hydration station. Powerful. That's a heavy water bottle. That's a heavy water bottle. I'm really sore. Are we back? Are we good? Is everybody in a good place? Are you aware that you are loved? I'm trying to be a lot more positive with my politics these days. I've realized on Twitter that I have a lot of pent-up fury, righteous fury, but I've also realized that all of my favorite political theorists are the ones who speak positively about the future they want to build rather than the ones who just endlessly dunk or get mad about systems or just constantly shouting about something, you know? Not to say that it's not totally justified and 100% correct. Prefiguration. Yes. But I would prefer to focus on the good things that I want to build rather than the bad things that I want to destroy. Prefiguration, good. Big agree. Gigantic agree. Yeah. So I'm trying to Is it a trans femme or an NB thing to want to shop for a women's blazers because their shape fits your body better? It's a freaking fashion genius thing. I'm not sure that decision is gendered. I think it's just an all-around good choice. If it fits your body better, fucking put it on. You understand fashion more than most. But also, it could be either an NB or a trans femme thing if that's what you want. Yeah, I hate it. Why is it square? Have curves, damn it. Good for you. I did not need that in the slightest. And you deserve to show off those curves, you know? You know what I mean? If it fits, it's clothes. It's true. It's true. I like crop tops. They frame me very well. Must that be a gendered thing? I mean, it does give me gender euphoria. Ah, yes, the Izzard thesis. I don't like the leftists who present themselves as the straw people leftists we see in corporate films. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know. I just feel like maybe on the whole, it would be better if we stopped doing nationalism. I should clarify that I'm not talking about black nationalism or indigenous nationalism. Those are very different things. I hate that they use the same word. But like, you know what I mean? Like, even if China was doing socialism, under any reasonable definition of that, should we still be celebrating a nation state? I don't know. I don't think so. Guess in current society it's often an NB thing because of how much fear is wrapped up in masculinity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Masculinity is isolating. Don't tell me what to do. Isolating. For sure, for sure, for sure. That sucks, huh? The way that society works. Hey! Don't tell me whether or not I can cause trouble. The problem with nation states is yes. I agree. I think so. Sharp the Elder. Rip. Hey, hey, let me see. Why did I do this? Why did I get myself involved in this? I hate fighting Poes. They're cute, but they're really annoying. It'll run out of health. It killed me. The real Poe's law. No. No, I know what's going on here. I understand. Also, no bottles. True. Is it rude to capture someone's eternal soul and sell it? What are the moral implications of putting someone's eternal soul in a bottle and selling it? Probably? I would imagine so, yeah. Is it worse than buying fairies? I guess on a functional level, no, not really. It is probably exactly the same. That is to say, bad. Budley. Democratic institutions absolve all parties involved from culpability when things turn bad. Whoa, what's going on? Fascism absolves the state responsibility by ignoring failures, lying about them, black-bagging the witnesses. Bottle-based person trafficking. I'm trying to parse. I'm trying to parse your message here. Meaning democratic as in like government bodies? Yes. None of them work because there's no accountability. That's an interesting take. I've never seen accountability used as the defining characteristic or the big problem. Leave me alone. But yeah. I mean, they hide accountability for sure. Let me think about this one. I'm not sure if I care about accountability. I think it's more, for me, I think it's more for me that everyone's interests are accounted for rather than like holding anyone responsible when things go wrong. You know? I don't know, Sid. If you can consistently account for it, is it accountability? Interesting point. Yeah, I feel like the structure that I would prefer, it's not so much accountability because ideally we would all recognize that it's a team effort. So like no one would really be at fault anyway. It is a weird word. Good systems hold the system accountable more than individuals. I agree with that take. Yes. I gotta stop doing this. I'm just gonna keep inviting misfortune. It's an argument on the terms of fascist theory. Early fascists held a singular dictator was more accountable than the democratic systems they supplant because they necessarily owned their decisions, where elected officials are buffered by the collective vote. I guess, but if there's no power to do anything about the person who is responsible, is that even accountability? I mean, obviously it's a fascist argument, so like, there's no merit to it. I don't know, fam. I think we should kind of run away from the concept of accountability. I hold this as BS because of the state's ability to cover for all mistakes without oversight by the people. That's true. It's all true. It's true, all of it. I think accountability is just a false flag, you know? Accountability is a talking point that governments will use to be seen as legitimate. But I don't actually care about holding a governing body responsible. I just want to run it. I want to have a say. Yeah, they don't practice it in any form is what I'm saying, but they use it, the term at least, to give the illusion that the people have some control. Yes, 100% they engage in the same behavior institutionally. I think the word accountability is always used as like it's fake. I think a system that is actually accountable to the interests of its people is one where there is no such thing as accountability. You get me? Yeah. Hello, Kay. Welcome in. This is biggest. This is the biggest. This is biggest. I gotta stop using my username as like the name for my characters because they always gender the protagonist. I'm playing Dragon Quest XI in my free time right now. And I named my character Biggest. And they he him a lot because the character is he him. And I'm like I did this to myself. It's not that big of a deal. My older brother tells me it will become my RPG fix. He says, I really cannot highly recommend it enough. I'm very early on. RPGs always take a little while before they like open up and you get to access all the systems. Biggie J in game. Honestly, kind of fly. I might switch to Biggie J in normal conversation. Should I do the mask shop quest? Is it worth doing? Does anyone know? I've never done it. I agree. Or just let me, like, if you're gonna have a self-insert protag where you choose the name, I think 11 is the newest Dragon Quest, yeah. If you're going to have a self-insert protagonist that lets you design them or choose their name, etc., etc., then definitely allow me to choose pronouns. But also, you could just skip it by writing a character. You know? It's really cute. It's got a lot of charm. It's my introduction to the Dragon Quest series. It's got a lot of charm. One of the early monsters you fight in the wild is called a punctopus, I think, or a punkypus, and it's a platypus with the punk stripe haircut. It's so good. It's really cute. Where do we fall on the classically recognized name for the punk stripe haircut? Is it bad? Should we not say it? You know what I mean? I've been referring to it as the punk stripe. Obviously, I've said it 3 times now. You played a single game? I don't think I've played a single game that allows they/them options. The Mohawks have nothing to do with it, so Punk Stripe is probably better. Sick. I looked it up. Apparently, it's not even the hairstyle that the Mohawk tribe would traditionally wear. Apparently, it's more closely related with the Pawnee tribe. And it's just like fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. We can't get anything right when it comes to oh, here I go again, casually using we when I in fact try to resist. Dragon Quest music is written by a war crime apologist who refused to allow the orchestral renditions of his scores to be released in the US because he's a Japanese nationalist. Huh. That fucking sucks. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think he's also homophobic. Cool. Does that mean the music I'm listening to is not his music if it wasn't released in the US? Because I was like this close. I was like this close to praising the Dragon Quest music. We get the MIDI. Fair. I was like, my thought process is that I think it's fun how the version of Dragon Quest I'm playing, I guess, just completely doesn't care about sounding modern. Like, it very much sounds like Final Fantasy 1 era RPG music, which I thought was very charming. But if the music was written by a piece of shit, I don't know. Still conflicted on the art and artist debate. That's not by design, it's by copyright? Yeah. If it had been by design, it would have been a cool choice. Yeah, I mean, I guess as long as we're recognizing it and talking about it and hopefully trying to get them to lose their jobs, then it's all right. We're doing the best we can with a bad situation. That being said, the game seems interesting so far. It doesn't seem like a particularly original story, which I guess is what they were going for, because it's like very classic, you know? It's trying really hard to be an old RPG. Oh, hell yeah. Sorry. I got a text from some friends trying to make Halloween plans. Dragon Quest is RPG the game. Yeah. Oh, did he get fired? Interesting. Tasty. I can't wait. I have no plans for a costume though. Worried about it. At the risk of like being a walking advertisement, I have wanted to for so many years start collecting up Lone Star beer boxes and packaging and then crafting it into like a cowboy's vest and 10-gallon hat and being the Lone Star Ranger. I thought that would be really fun. You can take the logo and you cut it out of a can so it's like a metal sheriff's badge. I think it's a good idea. But that's gonna be, I'm gonna have to buy a lot of beer. Been sitting on that one since college. Oh, don't I need to go get Sarah's song? Ugh, everything is hard. I'm not complaining. I'm having a wonderful time. Thank you all for being here. Shouts out some of my highest viewership in a minute. I know numbers don't actually matter all that much, but you know, I appreciate it anyway. Thanks, y'all. What the heck? Who are you? The reason I started playing Dragon Quest XI is because I wanted to play Xenoblade Chronicles. And I'm not sure Dragon Quest XI is scratching that itch for me because Xenoblade Chronicles has such an interesting and unique world and lore and story. And Dragon Quest XI is very much RPG the game. Hold on. I can't go to the Lost Woods yet, though, because I don't have that sick, sweet bracelet. It's a bit too unique to be filled by other RPGs. Yeah, I know. I still don't own it on Switch, though. It did come out on Switch, right? I don't own it on Switch, which means I cannot play it. I played it once on the Wii. Fucking sucks. I want to have it. Is it on sale right now? Please tell me it's on sale right now. There's no way. Brave Star, Native American descended space sheriff who has spirit totem powers and a robot horse that transforms into a deputy with a laser shotgun. Villain is an evil space wizard who wants control of the planet of New Texas. That could be either the coolest shit ever or the worst shit ever. There will be no in between. It's my take on it. Where'd it land? Is it coolest shit ever or is it worst shit ever? Because it sounds interesting. I thought about playing Xenoblade 2 again instead because I own that one. But I played it more recently. And I want to play the first one! Japanese style RPGs and Western RPGs? It does. I like it. It's a good game. It's been a long time since I played it. He answers to a lady judge whose gavel turns into a weapon. Alright, sounds pretty slick though. They do sales, but they don't like do sales. It's extremely frustrating. I've tried to emulate Wii before, but it doesn't go so smoothly. Oh, I need to go get my freaking horse friend. Horse friend. Quick, somebody check the website. Now I'm curious. What if this is a sign? What if the reason I'm itching for it is because the universe is telling me it's on sale right now? Nintendo shop. Nintendo Switch games. Hit me with deals. Super Mario Party is on sale. Fire Emblem Warriors is on sale. I actually just got that one. It's kind of fun. It's looking like no. It's looking like absolutely not. Y'all, can I justify spending like $60 on Xenoblade Chronicles right now? I'm sorry, I'm going on a tangent. This is the way my brain works. Just friggin' deal with me for a second. It's always so fucking much. Oh, and Skyward Sword just came out. Ah! I did just collect a little bit of Twitch payment, which is really cool. Maybe that can go into... Oh shit. I struggle with it. Yeah, I almost never buy games above $20. But I feel like Xenoblade Chronicles is one of the freaking... Oh, it's only physical. Oh, there's no... Oh, hello. Oh, hello. It's $40 on Amazon. Do I give Bezos my money, though? That's not right. Been waiting for it to reduce price since it came out. It's $40 on Amazon right now, is all I'm saying. Are we doing this together? Are we doing this together? $40 is exactly the amount that I just collected from my Buy Me a Coffee members. Thank you, Buy Me a Coffee members. Funding Xenoblade Chronicles. Maybe. I haven't decided if I'm gonna buy it yet. I wonder how close I am to an actual Twitch payout too. Sorry, I don't want to talk too much about money. I'm making more these days, though. They've got me working overtime now. Sometimes. It's the fairy boy. Woohoo! You have an itch that needs scratching? It's either finding a disc on Bezos.com or buying it digitally on an Xbox One, which I don't have. I can't drink water. I want to talk nothing but money. Tell me all your financial secrets. My financial secrets. I work for $15 an hour at a shit job. My rent is over $500 a month. I make about $25 a month on buymeacoffee.com. And my first Twitch payout, which I think was a month or two ago, was just over 100. Those are my financial secrets. Thank you. Now you know how much I make. Too many balls in the air to buy another JRPG right now. Totally fair. Emulation is not viable for me. Oh, me neither. It's not a lot, right? Like, it's enough, I guess. It means nothing to me. I'm trash with money. Totally fair and valid. Also, if you're not from the US, it's hard to contextualize how much money $15 an hour is. No. Epona, please! My love. Yeah, let's sing together. Let's do it. Let's play the song. The song. Song capitalized. Incredibly powerful. I don't know. This is not to absolve myself of guilt. As a heads up. But where does everybody stand on buying from Amazon.com? What's your opinion? Do you try to avoid it? If so, why? If no, why? You know? $15 an hour is what most people are fighting for the new minimum wage to be. But it's really where minimum wage should have been like 20 years ago. Minimum wage now should be like 25. If possible, try to avoid it. Totally fair, totally valid. What if the only alternative is going to GameStop? GameStop's not much better. This is my cat. My cat does this. It's really good. Thank you, Epona. I love you. Goodbye. Your family's been buying food from Amazon during the pandemic? We've been doing cat horse. We've been doing curbside at our local curbside grocery pickup at our local grocery store. I can understand why you would want your food shipped to you during these trying times. Unfortunately, that's how Bezos became the first trillionaire, but rarely have the means to pay digitally. Yeah. Apparently it's not available digitally. Which was a surprise. I don't know, it's kind of baffling. Like, what options do you even have? Yeah, I think that's I think there's still some supply line issues with COVID. So like things aren't getting shipped as they should be. There are alternatives to Amazon that do the same thing? Interesting. I don't think I've heard of any of these. I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh. I see. Any particular reason why you don't have a bank account? If you don't mind my asking, of course, that's your private business. Are you a money under the mattress type person? Because I'm thinking about it. Marissa's talking about, she saw an ad for that, what's it called? It's called Chime, which is like an alternative to having a bank account. You give all your money to this company, and apparently it's like easier to withdraw, and they don't have maintenance fees or whatever. They don't have overdraft fees. And Marissa's like, it's appealing, except what if the company goes under and you lose all your money? And I was like, well, yeah, definitely true. But also banks can, the stock market can crash and banks will lose all our money. And she's like, is there a place you can put your money where you don't lose all of it? I'm like, you can put it under the mattress, but then what happens if, don't have fees yet? Okay, good point. I'm like, you can put it under the mattress, but then if paper money loses all its value, what then? You know? Most banks have a recurring fee just to have an account open, sometimes offset by maintaining a minimum balance. Yes, my bank Perfect. My bank has a $20-something maintenance fee if you have less than $1,500 in your account. Fucking sucks. Person of insufficient employment. Fun euphemisms today. I'm really appreciating all these. I've been curious about like local credit unions. I feel like they're usually friendlier to quote the Vulture, guys like us. They don't care about guys like us. I don't know, I've been thinking about doing some switcheroony because Bank of America can fuck itself. Follow along with our song on your ocarina. We'll lead you into it. Comes with the territory of having a business adjacent degree. Oh, how fun. Amazon loses money on sales, but it uses prices to steal market share, same way that Uber and WeWork do. Financial institutions do similar things by having great terms until they get enough capital together, they no longer need to. Yeah. It's the Uber move. You're supposed to operate in the red until you push everybody else out of business. And I hate it. Do these folks give you anything other than money? I think they just give you money. I don't need that. Where's the hole in the ground? You just know there is one. How do Skull Kids even have money? They find it in the grass. Just like I do. We're the same. Fucking living in Hyrule must be so easy when there's not like a Ganon catastrophe, mind you. But the money literally grows in the weeds. Hey! Shut the fuck up. God damn it. Listen to this. Hoot hoot. Absolutely not. Oh, hey! Minish Cap retconning all of Zelda canon. You love to see it. You absolutely love to see it. I absolutely love his song. Nope. Minish Cap was good. Yeah, it's a good thing his music is good. Or else we'd be living in a nightmare. Stay the frick away from me. Interesting. There's a band that I listen to that has this lyric, or they said, "Sometimes I do wish apples were our currency, so your hoarded millions would rot in their vaults." I like that. It's fun. Into Shikari's good. I recommend them. they're a political band. They don't have any like explicit politics, but they're just very they're mostly vibes. But their album The Dreamers Hotel is a good time. Stay away from me. I feel like wasn't there a bit in the Douglas Adams, the last Hitchhiker's Guidebook, where they use leaves as currency, and it absolutely doesn't work because they're so readily available and you can just pick them up off the ground. I thought that was funny. Oof. I highly recommend them. They're really easy, breezy reads, and they're just really entertaining. Douglas Adams, true champion. Pure vibes, hilarious. This was my favorite song as a young person. Saria's song, the Lost Woods theme. Did anyone listen to freaking Legend of Zelda dubstep remixes when you were in high school? This bitch did. Absolutely. You can talk with the spirits in the forest. Yes. What's your favorite? Curious. Let's talk about Zelda music. Strong contenders. Song of Storms, obviously. The Gerudo Desert theme is a banger. I like Song of Healing. It's interesting from Majora's Mask. And the main theme is just a fucking classic. Listen to Z-Mix, who would do a shit ton of game dubstep remixes, especially Zelda. Nice. Because of the abundance, they have no value. They decide to flamethrower the forest to increase the scarcity and create value. The End of Restaurant of the Universe, Book 2. Okay. I gotta read these books again because that's such a scathing review of a currency system. That's fucking hilarious. Ooh, some of the ones in this game get wild. Bolero of Fire is Nocturne of Shadow, so good. I like the ones that are like strange and unpredictable. Like Nocturne of Shadow does not go the way that I expect it to. Song of Healing does not go the way I expect it to. Biting. Douglas Adams was like socialist adjacent, right? I consider one of my soft skills to be my whistling. I think I'd like to find a way to incorporate it into any music I make in the future. Clocktown and Deku Palace. I gotta play this game. I only played through it once. No bottles, no bottles, no bottles. Lamau. I only played it once and I used a guide the whole time. I was a child. But I gotta do that one again. Hey, you know what? Hey, maybe if we continue to enjoy the Zelda stream, hey, maybe we'll play Majora's Mask. How about that? That's a puzzler. And it's a time-based puzzler, so it'll be very similar to our Outer Wilds experience. How about that? Tried learning Clock Town on your ocarina, but you gave up in the end. You've been learning Song of Storms instead? Nice. Majora's Mask is really interesting. I love everything about it. I just haven't really had the courage to play through it because time loop puzzles usually fuck me up. Douglas Adams' work embraced the absurdity of existence and the sheer amount of dumb luck involved in all of our imperfect bureaucratic systems managing to function seemingly out of stubbornness and spite. Yeah. He's who is the absurdist? Camus? He's Camus adjacent. Every time you play Song of Storms, it does straight up rain. You're too powerful. Stop. That's another Douglas Adams bit. One of my favorite bits. There's a side character that's introduced as a little aside in the series who is like a regular, like a businessman just existing in the world. But what he doesn't know is that he's a god of rain. So everywhere he goes, it rains, and he doesn't know why, and he's extremely depressed. I love those books. So good. You stay away from me. Book about a dude who aged backwards. Was it The Curious Tale of Benjamin Button? Are you talking about Benjamin Button right now? The Curious Case of Benjamin Button, I think is what it was called, yeah. He's born as like an old man baby, and he ages backwards. One of the early guide entries is about God not existing because we can prove he exists. God not existing because we can prove he exists, because faith cannot survive proof, and without faith he is nothing. Holy shit. I don't know if that's the one you were thinking of, but Benjamin Button is about a man who ages backwards. And he's got maybe the cutest name of all time. Ha, hit, ha, hit, ha. We've been playing this game for 3 hours. We've barely done any puzzling. What's the deal with that? Checkmate, atheists. I really liked Douglas Adams has like a running commentary and in the Hitchhiker's Guide books where he's saying that anyone who desires to be the president Anyone who desires to be the president of the universe should absolutely, under no circumstances, be allowed to be the president. Which is fun. They introduced the character of the president of the universe in the Hitchhiker's Guide series, and he's just this weird hermit who doesn't ever talk to anyone and doesn't even know that he's president, and he just like hangs out with his cat. Books are fucking wild. Gotta read these books. Straight up classics. Every last one. Let's see if I can remember how this song goes off the top of my head. Nope. Got it. One story in Doctor Who where this one planet elects its president as a punishment. Okay, question. That's funny. How do you prevent that president from doing shitty things out of spite? The Rain God story ends with him being discovered by the world. His publicist scoffs at the idea of sending him to the Sahara or similar because he needs to go on a speaking or book tour. Holy shit. This man writing biting commentary of capitalism without even like addressing it. If people vote them out, the president gets electrocuted. If they survive, they continue being... Oh, so they have to keep being a good president unless they want to commit suicide? Awesome. That's funny. Is Doctor Who still good? I stopped watching it with... Peter Capaldi. Stopped watching it with Peter Capaldi. The role of the galactic president is to distract from what the government is doing. Zaphod Beeblebrox is the ideal president. Yeah. Why don't you go destroy the monsters inside of the Dodongo's cavern and prove you're a real man? I'm not a real man. I'm a fairy boy. Have you met Malin? Even a little fella like you can pick up a bomb flower using A. I have a friend who, hilariously enough, is a trans woman now. I got to watch her... in fact, I was one of the first people she came out to, and that was like kind of a highlight of my life. But her username has always been Zappy Max. She named herself after Zaphod Beeblebrox. Gotta reach out to her. I hope she's doing all right. Oh, no, 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 no! You! That takes me to Lost Woods. The story was ultimately about a capitalist overlord controlling the president by controlling all their trade. The planet had a unique resource that only they have, and the capitalists spread propaganda saying it's useless to the rest of the galaxy. Yes, the galaxy, but them. They're actually selling it. It's funny. Doctor Who's still good? I ought to get back to it. Maybe I don't care. Dune? The spice must flow. I haven't seen the new trailer. Does it look good? Does it look grimdark? That's been the biggest complaint that I've heard so far, is that it looks kind of too grimdark. I missed. Avoiding it until it's out? Kind of wise. When does it come out? Is that soon? Are we gonna see Dune soon? Soon, Dune soon? The new Doctor has a good story on the Rosa Parks and the partition of India. Oh, interesting. Is that Jodie Whittaker? What is that her name? Is she good? I mean, you're saying Doctor Who's still good, so I assume. No! I'm so bad at this. Fam. Someone save me from myself. I'm a genius. I'm gonna do it without looking. Oh! Couldn't spell her surname. Totally fair. Oh. This one doesn't give you anything. It's the little guy who gives you something when you come back as a big fairy man instead of a little fairy boy. I like that you capitalized her. Extremely powerful. Nothing but respect. I really did do it without looking. Hey y'all, speaking of movies, is the new Suicide Squad good? It looked fun. Is the Green Knight good? Does anyone know? I've heard good things. Hey, big friend. Do I invest in the Goron knife? Or do I just skip straight to the big Goron sword? Answer all my questions. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. I don't think... I'm going to be honest, I don't think God would be concerned with gender or pronouns in any way. I think God mostly just vibes. Surely, if God used pronouns, God would use any, all, right? Because we are all reflections, we are all made in God's image. Which means every single one of us, every single one of our gender expressions would be a reflection of God's image. No? So God would use all pronouns. Is that a big think? Is that a big think? Am I giving everybody a big think? Okay, apparently you cannot make that jump. The Green Knight is an A24 artsy-fartsy flick about the Arthurian legend of the Green Knight, Sir Gawain and the Green Knight. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I know Sir Gawain is a knight who hasn't done any grand quests yet, so he's got a lot to prove. And then this Green Knight shows up, and he's like, "Ain't no one ever touched me with a sword. I bet none of y'all can." And then Gawain goes, "I bet I can." And then does. And that's it. Anyway, it looks really cool. I'm doing a really good job of pitching it, I assume. Hey, any Arthurian scholars who have notes on my retelling of Sir Gawain and the Green Knight, go ahead and shove it. God, as pushed by Christian conservatives, is a bit of an asshole. Definitely hits me with cis het man energy. Any all or none at all? Maybe God has neopronouns? I'm assuming neopronouns are wrapped up in God's any all. God's a true any all, including neopronouns and not just the standard ones, you know? In Arthur C. Clarke's The Devil Will Drag You Under, God is a university board who create universes to test hypothetical versions of reality. Earth is outside the scope of their experiment, and they only end up interested because of the events of the book. That's a fun take. There's nothing in this rock. Our current pronouns were not the same as our first pronouns? For sure, for sure. I mean, if pronouns even existed at all, there are certain languages that don't have pronouns. Flower bombs are so shiny. They're very pretty. I would love to wear a flower bomb flower crown. Flower bomb flower choker for the hardcore goth hippies. Hey, I was meaning to look this up. Does pastel goth already exist? I wanna invent it, but it might already exist. Like as like a subculture or like an aesthetic. Does pastel goth already exist? Does anyone know? Anyone plugged into the goth community? Let's look it up. I ran across someone on Twitter who didn't use pronouns. This person only used their name. Goth with neon. Okay, neon goth is definitely a thing. What's it called? Like acid goth or something, where they like wear like gas masks and they're like EDM bright neon raves and stuff. But what about like pastel goth? Oh, it's a thing, baby. And I do not fit the bill. I do not fit the bill. I don't go hard enough for goth. I'll take skater punk. That's fine. I'll just take my goth influences and run, you know? I've been listening to a lot of the Mountain Goats, and they've got this album called Goths, and it's about goths, like the subculture. And they've got this song called Wear Black, which is what I was referencing with my last Going Live post. So good. Wear black when it's light outside. Wear black when there's no light. Wear black following the left-hand path. Wear black when I get right. Wear black. How does goths, the subculture, relate to the architecture? I don't know. I feel like goth has a strange etymology because, like, there was the actual, like, were they the French or German? Like, pre-French or pre-German were the Goths. And then there's Gothic architecture, and then there's current Goths, and I have no idea. Japanese lollygoth? Hey, I'm going to go ahead and skip on anything that uses the word lolly in it. Thank you. Gigantic, no thanks. How did I get rid of this map? Oh, that's how. shit confuses me. Yeah, totally valid. I also find the word goth really hard to say for some reason. That doesn't make it the goth with pastels. That's true. Did I miss my chance? I'm missing it right now. It's about to go down. Fuck! Wear black when it's light outside. Anyway, it's a good album. Highly recommend. Dressing up as Victorian-esque dolls? Lolly is a reference to the novel Lolita, which is about a pedophilic relationship. Lolly refers to a young girl, a child, someone who is underage, usually in a sexual context, or at the very least a romantic context. It's not good. Boing, boing. It's not good. I don't think I haven't heard of this Victorian dolls situation. I don't know what you're referring to be honest. Wear black, wear black. The Japanese for pedophile is lolicon, which is shortened to Lolita complex. Japan loves to fetishize children in fiction. It's true. It's all true. Unfortunately. Yeah, there was a long debate where anime fans who were into lolicon would say it's not pedophilia, they're cartoon characters. And reasonable people said it is pedophilia, you are sexualizing the form of a child. This was the internet discourse many years ago. I don't know if that one's still going on. I think it's pretty unanimous at this point. That might be just the circles I run in, and that might not actually be true. There's a Danganronpa character who dresses as such. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, lolicon is an aesthetic trend in anime where in which there's like a young girl, like a little sister character, and they like the Victorian maid thing is just another thing they do in Japan, which is usually also sexual. So I can see how they would overlap. You're probably getting the lolly part of that, and taking the Victorian maid part of that. You know what I mean? I don't know. Big debate in 2010. Yeah. Welcome home.
Hello.
Waters are muddy, but it is creepy. It's a little cut and dry. I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful. It's usually not old as fuck looking children characters. You're more likely to get a child looking adult characters. Yeah. They'll make the character an adult in the fiction to justify Adult dressing lolly, fine, but you, yeah. In the fiction, they will usually make the lolly character like old. They just look like a child, and then the fans will be able to say it's fine. They're old. They just happen to look that way. And then you're like, yeah, but you're sexually attracted to the way that they look, which is the problem. Thus, the problem. You feel me? Thus the concern? Toys! Oh, is it weird to drink one of those right now?
No.
Here's a weird question. Do we have lunch?
So I couldn't decide if I should eat it because we're going to Chewy's. If I should eat a big lunch, but I did just get bagels and shit. So I guess I have turkey and bread. And I got you chips.
Vampire is 200 and also 10. Yeah, exactly. That being the issue. I'm gonna need to be faster. Oh my god. That is the issue. Yes. It's, everybody say it with me now. It's the Thermian argument. Okay, this sucks. Dan Olson's, I don't know if it's his original concept, but he made a video about it in which he dubbed it the Thermian argument, where you use in fiction lore to justify like bad political writing choices. So like saying in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, for instance, it's the right decision to have a super fascist satellite that can kill anyone at any time, because in that universe there is always going to be a big bad guy who's going to come and threaten everything, right? So in the logic of the universe, yes, it is correct to have, bigger weapons, lock down people's freedoms more. In that universe, it makes sense to do these things. But the problem is that the universe was invented specifically to make these bad decisions seem reasonable. Picking up what I'm putting down? We're talking about the Thermian argument. Yeah. It's a Dan Olson concept. He made a video about it. It's where you use in-universe logic. The Thermian argument, which is a reference to something that I don't know.
I got this one for fun, and this is a 6-pack.
Oh geez, oh golly. That one's gonna have to wait. That's strong.
Got it. That's what I figured.
Thank
it's
you.
Not a twist, is it?
Probably not. I don't know what it takes. Yeah, it's a reference to something that I don't get. I think it might be a Star Trek reference. But the point is that you write a fictional world where the fiction of that world, the lore of that world, justifies like gross things, right? So like, say for instance, in the universe you've created, Czech style lager. Tasty. In your universe, for instance, there is some fictional reason why every woman, if left untreated, becomes hysterical, and they have to be taken care of by some unethical means. It makes sense in the logic of the universe, but you had to invent the universe to justify that, and that doesn't make it okay. So like with the lolly thing, you'll have anime fans who are being like, well, if you watch the show, you would know that she's 900 years old. But that's not the point. The point is, someone made the show, and they made the decision to make this character sexually available and also look like a child. It does not matter that in the fiction this person wrote, it is justified. That's the Thermian argument. And I use that one a lot. Or the Thermian argument is the justification of the bad behavior. Oh yeah, it's an interesting video. I highly recommend giving it a watch. It's a folding ideas video. I need a longer sword. Fully agree. I'm glad we're on the same page. It's hard to explain though. You know, it's hard to explain to someone. Cause like someone will just be like casually watching a show and you'll be like, I don't like this. And they'll be like, but it's and then someone watching the show will be like, well, it explains why it had to happen. And you have to explain like, well, yeah, but the show was invented, you know? The show was written to create the scenario. And it's just, it's an extra meta level of thinking. Ooh!
Now?
Later. I don't like to eat so much on stream. Yeah, that's another fine point, Kay. Stargate interplanetary travel is limited to a small military unit that answers to the executive branch. This is justified because the heroes are good and do good things, and the bureaucracy and elected congresspeople we see are self-serving and would misuse it. We must engage with space because we are a target. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's like Call of Duty, where the the hero soldiers are always justified in making the hard call because they end up being right, but that doesn't make it right. Picking up what I'm putting down. Well, okay, if it was like a one thing. If it was like a one thing lunch, I would eat on stream. But she wanted to hand me like a bag of chips, and I'm not gonna sit here and like consistently munch on chips. It takes too long. You know what I mean? Oh, gigantic oof owie. Oh, hell yeah. Hey, folks who don't know, licorice be tasty. That's actually why I like them, because it gives me something to do with my hands while I'm watching television. Otherwise, I'd be understimulated. World War movies like to do the same thing. Exactly. Yes, that's a war crime, but they are Nazis. Okay, yeah, but also you a little bit invented this situation to make them correct. Someone definitely said licorice. I don't know if you've had the Trader Joe's licorice, but it's really fucking good.
Red licorice is different.
The red licorice is different than the black? Well, I like both. Yeah. She got the red licorice, and she wanted to make it known that it is a different opinion, but I like both. It is very sweet. This is true.
I also got plum cots.
Huh?
I don't know.
No, yeah, exactly. The Allies have to do war crimes to beat the Nazis, etc., etc. But, like, the question becomes, Oh. I don't want that. I don't want it anyway. You like the soft licorice, especially the ones where even the red ones have some licorice flavor? Oh, I'm vibe with that. Yeah, the way Trader Joe's does it, they do it like really sweet red vines type flavor, but it's like a really soft and lovely texture. I like it. It's good. Anywho, yeah. I mean, like, friggin', hold on. Speaking of this in World War movies, like the US did it in real life, not even just in movies, you know? Did the United States have to drop the bomb to beat Japan? No, there's a very, very strong case that absolutely not. They did not have to do it, much less have to do it twice. There's a lot of evidence to suggest that Japan was going to surrender anyway. But the US used the logic of, you know, beating the fascists. POWs were left to rot and starve in the very conditions they inflicted in the death camps. Absolutely. Internment camps in the United States, it's absurd. I mean, like, totally unnecessary. Freaking the Nazis specifically modeled their concentration camps and the final solution off of the way that the United States treated racial minorities. You know? Like, United States was the blueprint. It's completely hypocritical logic to be like, we had to do everything we could to beat the fascists when you are the fascists. You are also the bad guy. You thought you'd be cool with it? Killing the emperor? I don't know a whole lot. I couldn't actually cite any sources, but I do know that it was unnecessary to drop the bomb. Confession time. That's the one Sean video I actually have not seen all the way through. I can't get through it. It's so history dense. I'm so bad with history. You've heard of China supporters recently used the terrorist argument to justify concentration camps of the Uyghur. Yeah, the Uyghur. It's not great. It's not great. I think, like, anyone who knows how the genocide against the Native Americans or the indigenous people in America was done would know what's going on with the Uyghurs in China. Like, official government documents say, oh, the Nazis talking to Americans? Yeah. What do you mean? I did this for you. Oh, thanks for coming by, Frost. Enjoy the rest of your workday. But no, the official Chinese government documents have stated that their explicit intended, like, function of the re-education schools, they call them re-education schools, is to assimilate them into Chinese culture. That is exactly how the indigenous genocide happened in America. Re-education schools. 100%. Yeah, they straight up say it out loud in official government documents. And then people will be like, what are you talking about? And I'll be like, what do you mean, what am I talking about? You're looking at the same thing I'm looking at. Yeah, residential schools, exactly. We know what that means. We know what that means. Sorry, I don't want to get too real about this. I just wanted to talk about lolicon.
You like my arrangement?
One sec. I'm on a timer right now. Ah, frick. Oh, I love it. Can I show?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, good people of the internet. Goose did this arrangement. Look how nice.
Why is purple and green so good together? Are they contrasting?
No, they're both secondary colors though.
They make me happy.
Marissa asks why purple and green are so good together. And I say because the Green Goblin is a stone cold killer. Can I push these blocks together in such a way that it like hits all the torches? That'd be really nice. If I didn't have to jump between them, that'd be kind of cool. Could be kind of cool. That'll do. That'll do. Oh, Magic School Bus taught you those flowers are actually violet. I have a question. What's the definitional difference between violet and purple? Violet is funny. They're changing the definition in schools in Inner Mongolia, Mongolia-speaking region in northern China, from Mongolian to Mandarin, and there have been protests. China's state media also confirms this. Yeah, 100%. Interesting. Violet has no red in it. Purple has no wavelength. It's a deeper bluish hue because it's always at least 2 for purple. There is a definitional difference between violet and purple. I can't believe it. I'm the fool. I'm the fool. I've been the fool this whole time. Hey, what just changed? Was anybody watching when it did the little animation? What actually happened? Did this door open? Is that what happened? Oh, this fire lit. In color theory, there's a line of purples that don't have a corresponding wavelength or temperature because they're always mixed of 2. It's purely a compound color. This is so fun. I absolutely adore red and blue. I adore these streams. Y'all know how to treat me right. Here's a question. Here's an interesting cue. Is there a way to get up there? Oh yeah, you can just make that jump. Woohoo! Yeah, a lot more fire puzzles going on right now. Can I just say? The flowers looked great. They did look great. Because of how eyes work. Oh yeah, because of how eyes work. I know a thing or two about eyes. I don't know shit about eyes. What's an eye? Ah! We see the sky as blue instead of purple. What? 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 You telling me the blue is on a violet wavelength? Or it has blue and red in it, is what you're saying. Like wavelengths. Is that what you mean? What's going on? What's going on here? Okay, so here's a problem. Okay, so I literally cannot get past this hurt box here. I have to kill this guy with the fire. Okay. Because violet is your blue cones being activated without any green cones. So the red-green balance is off calibration, so we perceive it as redder than blue, which is a little green. That is so fun.
I
I hate it. Sorry, what's up?
Is that the answer to my question?
No. Not even a little bit. Hey, why do blue and purple and green look good together? I'm also partial to lavender. I have it on my nails.
Do you want a bagel?
I'd love a bagel.
Right now?
Yeah.
Cream cheese and salmon, or just cream cheese?
Wait. Purple and green are complementary? No, they're not. Liar. Purple and yellow are complementary. I mean, my entire understanding of color is changing right now, so maybe you're right. They're close enough to complementary? Okay. So you admit, j'accuse. So you admit that yellow has green in it. This is my biggest pet peeve. Everybody who tells me that they only like the color yellow when it's like red balanced with no green in it, they don't like yellow. That's a fucking lie. They like orange. That's my hot take. Steven is this way, my brother. Steven says he only likes yellow with a significant red balance in it and no green in it. And I'm like, bitch, that's not yellow! Don't you disrespect my favorite color! That's why Steven and I don't paint our mobile suits the same in Gundam Battle Operation. Yeah, he likes orange. He likes a very light orange, which I do too, but it ain't yellow. Because our eyes oppose blue with yellow and red with green, yellow being reddish green, green being bluish yellow. So there's some complement between either and a combo of red and blue. Okay. For the purple and green. It's data compression? Well, yeah. Because every color is just a combination of, I don't know. My understanding of color is completely and totally shifted now. Green looks really good with purple, pink, and orange. So those are your main colors. Green with purple, pink, and orange. I agree. Green also, I think, well, I'm going to be honest. I think green works with everything. Green and red, obviously, classic Christmas. Green and blue, nice, cool breeze. Green and yellow is interesting as long as it's not like weird high school green and yellow colors. That's why it's the best color. It's not, yellow is, but good try.
You only want cream cheese?
Only one cream cheese.
Also got salmon.
I don't need salmon, thank you.
I figured.
Marissa's putting together a lox bagel, and I'm like, green and yellow is risky. You're currently repping green and yellow with the sword in your username right now, and it looks pretty good. Hello? Anyone? One of the sound effects that I really wanted to get for the sound alerts thing that I have, I want the Lizalfo's little bark. I think it's fun. Using two different shades is, hot take, really good. I think it's good. You do have a sword, my friend. You're powerful here. Don't ever forget that. We don't perceive lost information as badly. Wait, hold on. Oh, part of similar technological data compressions are popular because they line up with one of the main ways we process our vision. Interesting. We don't perceive lost information as badly. The toaster ding was so sharp and clean it was borderline ASMR. Yeah, we an ASMR channel now.
You like heavy,
Yeah. Yeah, fuck me up with the cream cheese.
you want it in a sandwich form or 2 pieces?
Hold on. Sandwich form, please. Kay and Wingless, don't fight. You're a community defense militia. Community defense citizens militia. There's no need to compete. We all fight for the same goal. Green and yellow are pretty different compared to pink and red. Unless you have some color blindness, of course. True. True facts. I agree with this. Pink is pale red. Green is a bluish yellow. Green is a bluish yellow. Pink is pale red. Yeah, that's a good point. There's color balance. We must have hierarchy. No. No, I say. We are not the lobster. We must shake the yoke the lobster has left us with. I'm assuming this turns off fire. Purple, so you're clearly royalty. There is no hierarchy here. Except for me, obviously. It's my platform. Get fucked, idiots.
Tried my best.
Thank you. Everybody take a moment to appreciate this delicious bagel. Mmm. Marissa's hot take is everything bagel or bust. No plain bagels for Marissa. I disagree.
What's your move? Cinnamon raisin?
Plain bagel with a plain schmear. Classic.
That's surprising.
Why did you think cinnamon raisin would be my go-to?
I want to insult you.
Oh, thank you.
Because that's the worst choice. Even though also good.
Wingless says, damn nice bagel.
Thanks, it's very good.
Jump! Shoot! This is not a shoot situation. This is a bomb situation. Okay, I understand now. So far, the new puzzles have been far more... Is there a timer running? No timer. Sick. So far, the new puzzles have been far more skill-based than puzzle-based. They just add new enemies, or they make like a stricter time schedule for like bomb drops and fire puzzles. But they haven't really made it like more puzzling, you know? Disappointing, but what can you do? Hold on, I'm confused. Does the button pop up on its own? Is that what's happening? The button pops on its own. Largely more psychological. Some languages don't always distinguish between red and pink like ours do, while others don't distinguish between blue and cyan. Cyan is totally light blue, though. Lamau. That's a fine point. It's like creating reality through definition. That's fun. Gotta go fast. I always saw cyan as a light blue, but cyan technically isn't it one of the secondary colors of light? Isn't that like it like definitionally exists that way? I used to let that change my perception of physical reality. There's no such thing as coincidences, but you already knew that. What about that arrival theory where like it's the name given to the additive blue they use? Okay, here's an interesting question though. What if, oh my god, please. Okay, yeah, there's a speed puzzle. I mean, using additive is a tough way to measure that, right? Because, like you're saying, in light, it's a different thing. Cyan being its own thing and blue not. Which again could just be semantics. I don't know. It's a good bagel. Subtractive blue. Interesting. What's the definitional difference there? Boop, boop. Oh yeah, how's that ASMR for you? Is that good for you? You like that? God, there's cream cheese everywhere. Oh, look, get the heck out of there. Nala, hey! Hey! Get the fuck out! Alert, alert, we have a cat in the wires. Fucking with my ish. Unacceptable behavior. RGBA is used for additive color. Adding light together, brightness goes up. CMYK for subtractive. Adding absorbed ink, brightness goes down. Huh. I did not know this. I did not know any of this. Blue is a big range, so greenish cyan is pretty far from a deep, nearly indigo blue. Indigo being just deep blue. Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you slandering my indigo right now? Because Newton wanted 7 colors? Oh, is that all? Some fucking guy. I get it, Newton. You're kind of smart. I do like how this is like switching up the order of the dungeon, you know? Like I'm going all kinds of different ways. The heck is this? It's a button. Oh my. Is that really it? Newton just wanted 7 colors? Why is that? Is it like a holy number or something? I missed. We can save this. I couldn't save it. I would direct you, Junior, to my previous big-ish comment. I think you would find it interesting. One ethnic group in Africa had multiple names for different shades of green. Wait, oh, left and right. One language does not use words like left and right, instead uses cardinal directions, which leads people speaking this language as a first always have an innate awareness of where north is. That's very cool. I feel like way more useful than left and right, and I wish I had it. What is this? I've received an Evite. Ah, yes. My cousin is going to do a master's program in the UK. Violet at least has some hue overlap with purple, so you can approximate unsaturated violet using a purple. Interesting. You heard an argument for why we have to preserve dying languages? I mean, I would argue that it's worthy on its own merit, but also, yeah, that's extremely cool, and it's very, very captivating. I would sure love to see that becoming a thing here. I want to know North. It's always been her dream to live in the UK. So she got a scholarship and she gets to go. She's going to be a nurse over there for a year. And I'm very excited for her. And I hope she has a wonderful time. A red potion for 40 rupees. If I buy this, do you think he'll give me a bottle? Let's try. Oh, nope. Hey, look, to be fair to the US, we have our fair share of transphobes over here too. Don't worry about that. You know these white academics. Lamau? You still think the UK is an upgrade? Yeah, I would argue that you're probably right there. It's fine. This is the country I've chosen to be born in. My immortal soul wasn't wise enough to be born somewhere else. Yes, she's very white. She's half Cuban, like me, but she also looks a lot like me. and we look pretty white. It's gonna be fine. That was fun. That was kind of a good puzzle. Like, it wasn't particularly hard, but it was harder than the Dodongo Cavern usually is. Ah! Ah! Uh-oh. Lizalfos? Yes. I love these little guys. These weird little guys. Your mom and brother are actually convinced of this? We choose the lives we want to experience before we're born? I would like to refute that argument with lived experience. Oh, that'd be kind of sick, yeah. Seeing a Lizalfos, squeak squeak. Hey, where's Dragon Chaser when you need them? Where are my Scalies at? Scalies, rise up. Not in the sense that we know how it plays out, just the situation we're born in. What if I wanted to be born into a wealthy family with a large inheritance? I like lizard people. Oh boy, here we go doing bomb chains again. Pretty sure I didn't choose to be born male. That's pretty much the nail in the coffin of that that particular argument, isn't it? It's not a fully developed idea. They didn't really think it through. Oh. Come here, you. I always forget that you can just shoot these little bastards. What do I get? What's my prize? Nothing? No prize? The vaguely spiritual. Oh, there's the prize. Probably varies with how literal it is. That's totally fair. I can see why you would want to believe something like that. I also like to imagine that at some point I had some agency. That'd be nice, huh? Pose, huh? That's more than a little annoying. Okay. That pogo. Deep Eddie? Can I get a yayi in the chat? Marissa's plans are all coming together. Is there a trick? Let's see what Navi has to say. Yayi? If you stare at it with L targeting, it will disappear. Okay. Totally valid. 100% understandable. little po guys. I get it. Take your best guess, is all I'll say. I wish I had a bottle, little friend. They're basically booze. Every ghost is the same. Nintendo has had 0 new ideas in the last 800 years. Is it any faster to fight them this way? Because they just run instead of disappearing. It cannot be any faster. Surely. Jeez. Zelda and Mario were made by the same team for the longest time, shared a director and a composer too. Oh yeah, 100%. Like I said, Zelda has had no new ideas. Nintendo has had no new ideas for the longest time. Gigantic, incestuous game development orgy. The Fairy Fountain theme first appears in Super Mario Bros. 3? You what, mate? Hey, big box, big box, big box. The ocean world. Do that. Do that. Bomb bag. 20 bombs inside. We're rolling heavy now. Nowhere to go but up. The song was stolen from a real song? Who did this? Who did this? There's nowhere to go. Wait, what song? Koji Kondo uses a lot of real music? This is not something that I knew. I buy it. Speaking of Koji Kondo, yo, to be fair to Koji Kondo, great artists steal. Great artists steal. This is a fact. Lamau, thank you. As long as it ain't from small folk. Yeah, I agree with that. So your own personal bombs blow up a lot faster, huh? True, but I would almost prefer that to this. Jesus. You may. Why I I don't have it.
It's missing.
Psych.
Oh, it's over here.
The gold sculptulas are harder to get. That's annoying. Okay? Are you okay?
We get to go to Deep Betty. Instead of our brains.
Her pronouns are she, her. I say partner for my sake, but she could easily, just as easily be referred to as my girlfriend.
Hi, girlfriend. That's me. Hi, people.
Thank you for asking.
Yes, thank you for asking.
Biggest girlfriend it is. Her nickname is Goose, if you'd like to use that. It's kind of my pet name for her, but you can use it. I can't. I cannot. Said there's a box in here, right? A chest? A chest box? You! I recognize you. The notation is slightly different. Interesting. I don't know enough about music to know. But I pick up on vibes. Wow. A blue rupee. I'm trying to learn a little bit. I want to be John Darnielle. Victorian wank headache. True. True. But I guess all the theory I need to know is this chord sound good. And then I need to know where my fingers go to make the chord happen. But that's it. Yeah. I would like to know enough about how a piano works so that maybe someday I can play a guitar into a microphone and then add a piano on top in post. But he. Who's excited for the water temple, y'all? Go check on food. It's been a minute, hasn't it? A little bit of jazz theory. You like jazz? Run. Run. Oh, Jesus. What's down there? I'm afraid to ask. Oh, it's there's nothing. There's nothing down there. Navi says something is up. Four. Oh, just for the vibe. Hey fam, wait, what kind of chips? If it's Ruffles, it's okay. Hey fam, hey chat. Goose wants to know what kind of dip she should get for her potato chips. Spinach and artichoke or French onion dip. You know, you might as well, okay? You know? I forgot this dungeon wasn't done? And I'm ever so slightly disappointed by that. Kay said they both sound gross, so go with onion. Okay, you're dead wrong. Okay, you couldn't be more wrong here. Extra Lizalfos? Bonus Lizalfos in this dungeon? You love to see it. This is how I got good at Dark Souls, by the way. No. Yeah. The grab and drag mechanic is not good in this game. It is not finished. Biggest Junior's hot take. It simply does not function. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, this is actually kind of clever. That's kind of clever. Mixing up what what you use each thing for. Oh, I don't like any part of this. Are those gonna try to kill me? The answer may surprise you. It's obviously yes. Watch out. Come here, friends. Oh! Hey, we did it. Let's go, team. You haven't told me, but that sounds like a sick fucking idea. What's the full pitch? Is that the full pitch? I don't mean to like de-steam you. Is there some follow-up idea here? I feel like it would work really well because you have a bunch of like indigenous cultures. Like you could use the Kokiri or the Zora or the Gorons or all of them. kind of shatter the illusion of like every race being all nice and friendly all the time though, like they usually are in the Zelda games. But maybe that's not such a bad thing. Could be interesting. Bold take. A little box. There's a little box. God damn it. I'm sick of it. What's the plot? What's the plot of the game? Who's the protagonist? Is the protagonist a colonizer? Y'all want one of these? I think that would be an interesting thing if well, you run the risk of doing a white savior storyline if Link is a Hylian colonizer. Interesting. You'd have to be really careful with the way that you present the story. Oh, you play the role of a colonized person who has been given an identity forcefully. Most of the supporting characters interact with the normal enemies of the series, like the Zalfos. Oh, interesting. The main antagonist is the King of Hyrule, the Triforce of Power. The King of Hyrule could even be Ganondorf. That would work fine. That's fun. That's fun. The story of the Triforce is not as true as the series suggests, and other cultures outside of Hyrule have their own stories. Ah. I'm here for that. What a moment that would be, though. You have the whole thing of getting the Master Sword, and then it turns out that its abilities were greatly over exaggerated, and so you end up throwing it away in favor of something that your people use. Extremely spicy. How much do you think the Zelda fan base would be on board for that? The internet would have a meltdown. Link can't throw away the Master Sword. Link can't throw away the Master Sword. Colonial looking motherfucker in Phantom Hourglass. That game was kind of wild. I don't think I ever beat that one. No, don't do it. No. Oh, absolutely, 100%. Rice with chili crisp and fish and egg. God bless. Yeah. What are you laughing at? F to Big Lizard. Just trying to vibe. Absolutely no chance at vibrating. Where are you going?
Get an ice cream cone.
No thanks.
Man, I got chocolate. That's good enough.
It's me, Darunia. Well done. The only good Hyruleans you work with being the oppressed poor folk who also get your struggle. I get that. Oof, owie. I get that. I'm here for it, I think. It'll never get made. And if you try to make it, you'll get DMCA'd faster than you can blink. Don't think the idea works as good as a... I think it has merit just based on the fact that it is a known property. You could probably write this story better as an original story, but I think the fact that it is a recognizable property with recognizable tropes means that subverting them would make it would have value on its own. Yeah. But now that now that Nintendo has like an official timeline or whatever, it'll never happen. No chance. She will power you up. I can't wait to go see the Great Fairy. The official timeline is multiple timelines. It's very annoying. Yeah, it's written by it's written by Nintendo, but from the perspective of Link and Hyrule being the protags. That's totally valid. Y'all, I might be losing steam. Which, 4.5 hours, that's not bad. That's not bad. Oof, owie. I'm so bad at this. What do you mean that was perfect? Hey, I did too. This game's good. I don't know if the Master Quest adds a whole lot, but I'm here to just vibe on it. Ooh. You scared Marissa with your ooh.
Are you okay with bagels for the week, or should I get you more sandwiches?
I love bagels. Ooh. I want to befriend this cow. Anyway. Who's live? Does anybody know who's live? Ooh. You like that one, huh? A literal trans woman is live. Aha. Vamer Sophie is doing their politics stream. Maybe we keep it light though. Mm-hmm. Papa. Oh, she's oh, there's also that. Would y'all rather watch Noida, Killing Floor, or Politics? I'm probably not gonna watch any of them, so you're piecing out either way. All right. Nikki is doing a little bit of a fundraiser, it looks like, so not feeling politics, totally fair and valid. Let's go over to a literal trans woman's channel while she does a little fundraiser for something. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. As always, best way to support me is on Buy Me a Coffee, buymeacoffee.com/biggestjunior. If you can't manage that, ooh, that's totally fine. I just love having you here. Of course, viewership is the biggest number right now for me as a streamer. So every time you can come and hang out, even if you don't say anything at all, is so good. Big points. I'll be back either tomorrow or Monday or both. I need to finish Metroid Fusion and I need to finish Vomitorium. Both of which are a great time. You're going to have a great time. We're all going to have a great time. I'll see you then. Mwah.